mime stream or Naruto Jujitsu stream. One of the two. What's going on? How are y'all doing? Gonna be finishing this son of a bitch up today. No matter how long it takes. That's not to say I think it'll take an extremely long time. Just in case it does, yeah, I'm willing to. I'm gonna finish it today. I have a cup of coffee. It's very, very hot. Literally just touching the ceramic almost burned me. I'm not gonna drink that right now. Streamer burns himself live. Okay, that's probably a TOS violation, but if I feel like if it happens by accident, it's all good. You know? Like, I'm not gonna get banned because I give myself 30-degree burns. It's 30-degree burns. Why is it called the 3rd-degree burn if you can only get it when the fire is 100-degree? Checkmate, liberals. Speaking of owning liberals, welcome back to Disco Elysium. Big commie edition. All that is left for us to do right now is... Oh, yeah, there is this. I wonder if I can finish that right. I'm not gonna bother, because I don't have fast travel in the middle of the night, and I don't really want to mess with it. I still have the... Okay. I need to keep this on for the rest of the game. Like, absolutely. I can change the rest of my clothes, but I absolutely have to keep the necktie on. No matter what. Which one of the... No, I'm doing that. Excuse me. Shit. I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good. Alright. I'm back in my cool outfit. As cool as it gets. As Harry Dubois. So, all that's really left to do at this point is clean up a couple loose ends. The biggest one being this church situation, which I have not touched at all. And then it's basically just like a straight line through to the end of the game. It becomes pretty damn linear. Linear at this point. You know, whenever I played this section on my original playthrough, it probably took me like an hour. Or I mean, like, you know, like 2-3 hours. But that was without voice acting.
It's getting
so
cold.
could be we could be here for an 8-hour stream. There's no way to know. There's no way to know. I do have something to do later. At like 9. So hopefully it doesn't take that long. We'll see. Alright. Go to bed.
The bed is comforting.
This could be our last night of
Bed
sleep
underneath
ever.
is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Ugh. I hate that noise.
Like a deftly
I hate that even more.
net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes.
Literally feels like he's like
around you, it digs into your
sucking
brain.
on my fucking earlobe while he's talking. I don't like it. Harry! I didn't even read this. Great. This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Yeah, can you believe the other side of my brain? I assume that the ancient reptilian brain is like your left brain, and all the rest of your stats are your right brain. Isn't the left brain, right brain shit just a bunch of, like, bullshit? It's not even real. I don't know, I'm not a fucking neurologist. Surprisingly.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Psycho killer. Yeah, that's a good track. That's not disco though. I can see how you would make the mistake. I'm just going to bed.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last stream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And I'd love to see Harry and Kim do an episode of the hit survival television series Naked and Afraid. If Harry and Kim did that, I would watch that. Mostly just because I want to see if Harry's packing, you know? I mean, almost certainly not, but he could be. He could be. I know they would show his hog on live TV. I don't want to think either of these things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
So is this actually like a end of game mechanic? Like if you waste 7 full days, does it just kill you? Do you go to bed and have a nightmare and instantly have a heart attack and die? And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Oh, I love waking up right before the alarm goes off. It can't ruin my morning at that point. I already ruined it for myself.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
I know, Inland Empire. I know. Let's hit it. That's like priority number 1 today. Also Titus and the pigs. If I could get that sorted out. That's like the only other side quest at this point. Oh, and I still need to try to get inside the fucking shipping container with rhetoric. Impossible. Is my rhetoric maxed? No. Boom. Alright. I might save scum that. That might be the only thing in the game I save scum, because I really, really, really want to fucking go in there. Like, super bad. That's like one of the best things in the entire game. I don't want to miss out on it. I feel like that's the only room in the game that you can just completely miss if your stats are not right. There might be another way to get in there easier. In fact, let me look it up, because it might be possible that I don't need to save scum it. Yeah, no, it's literally just rhetoric. It's literally just rhetoric. And oh, also, the more days that pass, the easier it gets. And it's been an extra day. So I feel like today is gonna be my best shot at getting in there. Alright, church time. I also still need to talk to the dudes outside the church, but those are intrinsically linked. I will go to the church first.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle them!
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Kim, we get into places. That's what we do. Do you see these gloves I'm wearing? My interfacing is huge.
Do you think our suspect is hiding inside?
It might be. It's worth checking. Now, I'm curious.
The lieutenant nods silently. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What's his feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Inspect it.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over it.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Ah, I love a good piece of pine. Nothing gets me going like going into Home Depot and buying one piece of balsa wood. Fuck, I love wood. Interfacing is the Ben Shapiro stat. Please like and subscribe for more political humor. Take a closer look.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
You really have no idea how often I deal with old people that are like talking about how much they love a specific type of wood. I have that conversation at least once a week. If there's one thing old men like to talk about more than the weather, it is various types of wood.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at it.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here, detective?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by you.
Oh! Try to peel the sticker off without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling.
Nice.
Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger. Oh, or put it on the cover. I'm gonna put it on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Objects must fall. Oh yeah, I did have that interaction. Man. This is also where the, Fortress Accident, like, radio call-in game comes back into play. That's been absent for a very long time in the story, but that's about to come back up, I'm pretty sure.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on!
So should you.
I do!
You don't have to do anything.
I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Mario, when he stars in his next game after Mario Odyssey. Bye-bye, Hattie.
Your pulse
That's not his name.
rises.
Cappy? Cappy.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Regain authority. This is gonna be terrible.
Your eyes
Okay.
are fixed on her as everything gets very still. Dangerously so.
I hate authority, but I will execute here. Excuse me? What did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eyes.
Do you see this fucking sword I have? Pay attention to me.
The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
Kick some snow into her face. No. I am the police. You would do well to avoid this kind of language with me.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
She looks up like a scolded schoolgirl, her years concealed beneath thick makeup.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. Most men wouldn't exactly call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Tomboy GF on the ice. Now I have some questions for you.
Okay.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
What's your name?
A cell.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger! Fucking... Bruh. I have this customer I deal with a lot. His name is Francois Burger. And literally every single time I deal with him, the name just cracks me the fuck up. It's so fucking funny. I have to stop myself from laughing in his face every time I read his name out loud. It's... Some people don't deserve that. I should have the funny name. I should be Mr. Burger.
A very common name.
Is it?
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Oh, you listen to field recordings? Yeah, that's badass, dude. I listened to one once, because Moo told me to, and I fell asleep in the middle of it. But, like, I felt cool for listening to it. So, yeah, it's, you know. And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How's that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. You know, you could have just called that. You could have just been like, ha, gay. You don't have to, like. Sometimes homophobia is funnier if it's quick instead of. Or it's just not funny at all. I don't know. The jury's a little out on it. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, didn't Piss Faggot and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
They didn't censor that one. I thought it was Piss Fractal. Oh my god. That kind of got me. I was not expecting to hear that. Reaction speed gives no fucks, huh? God damn. I mean, I just a little uncomfortable. I know I was just saying about the homophobia jokes, but yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable. It's not as funny when it's said out loud. It's funny, like, reading it on the back of somebody's jacket. But, I don't know, man. Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Means I'm hit beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
That was a trap. That dialogue tree was a fucking trap.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for? She's gonna say drugs.
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Exactly.
Everything checks out, sire.
Fuck off, drama. What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Nod sagely.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Man, I wish Kim would give me his jacket. They did a drop. So I guess Zaun, or however the fuck you pronounce it, has been making some of those Kim jackets for real. And they're like fucking $600. And I was hardcore thinking about buying one. Because they did a drop of them yesterday. But, of course, they were sold out by the time I got there. Because they only made like 50 of them. Probably best I didn't spend $600 on a jacket when it's about to be 100 degrees every day because I live in the middle of a fucking desert. But, you know.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. I don't want to give her my hat. I'm wearing the... If I wasn't wearing the fallen hat... Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Give her your hat. She's not going to take it. There's no way.
Thanks.
She actually took it. I should have given her literally any other hat. Fuck. Why did I do that? Do I have any... God damn it. God damn it. Why did I do that? That was my coolest hat. Whatever. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys? It's Saturday. You know what that means? It's the boys' time.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff? Like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Oh, this might help. I gave her the hat. Maybe I can get the hat back after this. There's the empathy check, and then I'm like at the end of empathizing with her to get information. I'm like, by the way, I need my fucking peepo back. You ingrate. Tell me more about this music place you've been playing in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
It looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments? What's that?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Did you put the padlock on the church?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
So this sticker isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
You know, so you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
You never did the quest with these guys? This is like some of the best shit in the game. This is like one of my favorite sections. Wow. Man, it's almost worth a replay on its own. Honestly.
Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah, what do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Alright, I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead.
Dude, why is this empathy check so hard? There's probably something else I can do to make this easier. I'm so mad I got rid of the peepo. Why couldn't I have given her, like, the Frozzy visor or something? Arrested all of them because I thought they were leaving her out in the cold while they partied in the tent without her. I mean, they are assholes. But it leads to some better stuff later on. Man, I didn't even know you could arrest them. God, this game's so fucking crazy. There's so much variability. He seems surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why's that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
The existence of rich people does not stir any emotions in me. It's so fucking boring. I bet they're really rich. They must be very... No. Wait. Sneer. Doesn't it sound... Wouldn't this be negative? Would this be negative? I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. It sneers like negative, isn't it? Am I being sarcastic? Or am I sneering at her? I'm gonna say that one.
Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
I'm scum too.
She nods apprehensively.
So what trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the huge?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
My phone is getting fucking blown up all day. Over some fucking... It's like, I guess it's early voting day for some shit. But, like, I've gotten called from, like, 5 different numbers today. It's so fucking annoying. Just leave me alone. This is more politics. This is the kind of politics I want to engage with. Video game. Not real politics. That's stupid. I'm such a bad citizen. She moved out at 13? Why'd you move out at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major.
Alright.
God, okay. Do I have anything for empathy?
Okay. Bye.
I have any, big empathy flows? I'm so mad that she has my fucking peepo. Give it back. I don't care how cold you are. I'm just gonna be a huge fucking scumbag because I don't have it. I don't remember what anything does.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you.
Oh, thank you for the resub. 3 months. My guy, thank you so much. I kiss you. On the mouth. How you doing? Okay. Well, that seems like a good amount of empathy.
Hello again.
Tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Omicron? Is Disco Elysium inspired by the works of the legendary video game director David Cage? I think Omicron's the only David Cage game I haven't engaged with on any level. I make the bad game. Sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark. Did they actually say they're inspired by David Cage? Is that real? No fucking way. No fucking way. We'd like to thank Marx, Ingalls, and David Cage. You really did get me. I had to look it up. Like, I don't know, maybe they really like Quantic Dream. Shout out that whenever I Google Disco Elysium David Cage, the very first thing that comes up is a Mr. Feels Wild Ride tweet. That's good. That's good. 10 billion emotions. No one liked that game. I see every single time David Cage games come up on Reddit, I see people saying that they like every single one of them. It doesn't matter if you like it. Everybody likes them. I don't know why.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in the failure with this. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks.
Can I get my peepo back now?
Session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You know what's been eating me? Did she have my damn peepo? You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something. It's been making my life hell.
What is it?
It's the plight of the working class. No, not the foreigners. Oh, God. It's the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost like liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle. And it's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
The golem of capital is pretty good. That's a... Still liking golem. That's the only... Still liking golem is a VP meme that's been stuck in my head for like 5 years. Actually ruined me. Every time I see that word now, I can't not think of that. Makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there actually? How many people are there in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Really? That many? Reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion, and God knows how many more in that sale place, crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
Women are bourgeoisie! We've been over this.
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown into the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea, haven't seen her, definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
Remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. That's some real incel shit, my guy. What's up, Raveneer? How you doing? Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though?
Ooh!
Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I have a point there.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein wake?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Oh, can I start complaining about the Golem of Capital again? Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
I have to find a new hat to wear now. Okay, what should I wear now that I don't have the peepo? That was like my whole personality. My whole entire personality was that hat, and now it's gone. How will I ever recover? I guess I'll go back to the fucking Dick Mullen hat. Froggy hat. God, I wish if the Froggy hat had eyes. The Ushenka? This doesn't actually give me any stats. Yeah, my hat's gone because I accidentally gave it to this lady because I thought that she would refuse it. I do really like the Ushanka, but it doesn't have any stats on it. It looks swag. Yeah, who needs encyclopedia anyway? Fuck it.
The Insulindian miracle.
Yeah, I won't ever get the full Fallen set. Even if I buy the shoes, I'm fucked.
You know the poem by heart.
Soft-locked
because
myself.
You were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dolmar mantras, repeated on the voyage that lead to the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. And the words mean, nothing will be changed about the light.
Yeah,
Colors like grey and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. What strange words to celebrate a new world.
All white checks unlocked. Well, that is cool. I'm gonna forget that the next chance I get and internalize something else. I'm definitely gonna internalize the Wompty Dompty Dom Center. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center. I internalized the homosexual underground. I did not know that Kim was big gay. I really didn't. That was news to me. I thought that was just jokes. You know, like, people just say that characters are gay, like, we just do that. Like, that's just a fun thing that we do. But he actually is, that's cool. I didn't softlock the entire game. I just softlocked myself out of, like, one thing. Out of a cool outfit. I guess it's a hard lock, not a soft lock.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Hell yeah! I don't know how I get more communist than I already was, but that's good. That's great. I'm so happy.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
I remember one of these guys being delightful. Let's see if I remember that correctly.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
This person from Slovakia, I can say you must acquire a Kalashnikov? What is that? Kalashnikov? Wait, what? I looked up Kalashnikov and it's just a bunch of pictures of an AK-47. Is that what we're talking about? Oh, okay. Yes, okay. Oh, that's what the K stands for? An AK? I didn't know. I've never looked up what the acronym was in my entire life. Why would I know? I'm not a gun guy. Just use a fucking AK in, like, Call of Duty. I understand what it means now. I just never looked it up before. What?
I'm sure you will feel right.
How am I supposed to know things without looking them up? Dude, Mikhail Kalashnikov looks like a cool ass dude. He might not be, but he's got a cool ass dude kind of face. That's, you know. I don't want to say that and then it turns out he's like a huge war criminal, you know. I gotta watch my words here. Kalashnikov Stoner. What is this? What is Google recommending me here? Oh, I thought it was saying Stoner's another guy. I thought it was saying that Kalashnikov was a stoner. It was like what the autocomplete was. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Nice. Nosafed Ultra.
You see a youngish man.
He didn't do anything. Basically, he just died.
He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand.
When I die, I want people to explain my life like that. Just, yeah, he died. Go, he didn't do anything else? Like, he didn't have any hobbies or anything? He just died.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Always shake the hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music. I love Egghead. This portrait makes him look like fucking Nosferatu.
Together with a Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the gun that he made is pretty impressive. But if that's all he did and he just died after that, I don't know. RIP. R.I.P. to Kalashnikov. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Artisan for talent!
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole!
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority.
He looks like fuck. He has like Maggie Simpson hair. Or I'm not, sorry, not Maggie. Lisa. Actually, they both have the same hair. Right? I don't like this guy. I don't like Andre. There's no need. Place is pretty bad. Actually, yeah.
Which brings me to the
Dark
problem of
Lisa.
occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Narcomania is like... That's some like 80s dare language. Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet,
I love that
because
guy.
the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Here's my favorite massive failure. It's crazy how long the anti-drug shit has gone on for in America, because, like, even whenever I was in elementary school and shit, we had, like, there's people that came and talked to us all the time about how terrible drugs were. It's still going. I mean, I'm not in fucking grade school anymore. That shit's nuts. Especially now. I mean, I can understand wanting to keep kids off of, like, the real hard shit, but it's like 90% of what we learned about in anti-drug shit was just don't smoke weed. And it's like almost every single person I went to school with has smoked weed. Like, I feel like you're laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual
Fucking
refuge.
community center.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
It's so fucking funny to me how Egghead's character model does not match this or his, like, personality even a little bit. He's like a fucking frat cowboy here, and this is not that at all.
Thank you, Egghead.
Didn't weed get illegalized because of racism against Mexican people? Kinda. I mean, that's pretty... That's like the long and short of it. Yeah, it does happen a lot in this game with the inconsistencies, but I feel like this is the worst one. There's a couple others that are a little bit weird, but this is, like, completely diametrically opposed to what this character is. He has several freelance artists working on it. Oh, I just want some consistency. I'm a baby.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, sure.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think.
Gary's is pretty
There's concern
bad,
in his voice.
but I don't know. I mean, he just looks like an old man. Like, the clothes are still pretty similar. I don't know. Yeah, Egghead looks like someone you would see in fucking Houston. Like that, this is average Joe on the street in Houston, Texas.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh, baby, I'm gonna catch this shit. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense the trajectory
Nice!
of a piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Nah, thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have these people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
I can be sure they didn't starve to death.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85%'s good enough. No one lives forever, baby. That's disco.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
Man has never had crack in his life, yet manages to be more of a crackhead than anyone alive. It's about the energy, not the actual substance abuse.
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Glimpses? Who are these people? Secret agents? Stealth operatives?
You haven't seen them and you want the police to be involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
What?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like
You're a
silence.
sociopath.
Awful silence.
They are day traders. Day traders are definitely the most crack-headed people on the face of the planet, but they might also be doing cocaine, so that's... You haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
You told me about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
What was that thing? What was that about some thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, man. It's like Mothman or something. Like hiding in the rafters. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm hip to it.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crabman, Mothman, yeah, it's pretty similar. That's pretty close.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Crab
So
moment.
He hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider.
Time to crab.
Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
I fucking... Crabs are so cool, man. Just like funny little guys. I want to accelerate the crab. Yeah, we're gonna play Death Stranding. Yes? I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. It's pretty fucking long, right? It's like 100 hours. I don't know. That's something I'm gonna get around to probably sometime this year. Yes, I want to throw a crab in a particle accelerator. Just see what happens. Maybe the crab will open a black hole. Carcanizes? Is Carcanizes what is Carcanizes what it means whenever a species evolves into a crab? Like carcanization? Is that what that is? Or is it like just becoming a carcass? I could do that. I could carcanize right now. How can you show sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't. But, wait. You can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
That shit's gonna go down so much, eventually it's gonna be like 5%.
Don't let all that
The
technology...
longer I talk to her.
Where do you think the drugs come from?
Okay, How Long to Beat says Death Stranding is like between 40 and 113 hours. I don't know. That seems very long for a game for me to stream. I like to keep it under 40 if at all possible, but we'll see. I might. The woman? Red hair maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not?
But not really. Brown hair, old, heavy, dark signs.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
Rude is gone. The woman is someone else.
I fucking hate Andre, dude. Worst character. feel like I say that about every other character I ever talked to, but fuck Andre.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes owns the church. Who are the ecclesiastites? Or is that, wait, am I pronouncing that right? Ecclesiastites? Whatever.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party? These are so fucking similar. Whatever.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
The God particle is displeased with my indecisiveness. I don't know, man. There's a lot of games on my fucking backlog. After like 2 weeks from now, I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming, so I have to. It's on the list. We'll see. And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Is this like their version of the Illuminati? Or like Freemasons? Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anotic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We die.
Pericarnassian posse. Very good prose. He violently shakes the tape player as if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toes.
Wait, do I have to dance right now?
As if testing the waters.
No words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Fuck. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anotic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses.
Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head.
Hardcore!
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Do I drink the secret blue brew and then dance? Is that what the secret blue brew is for?
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
There's a Cyberpunk DLC for Death Stranding. It's better than Cyberpunk. I don't feel like that's much of a competition. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
It's with the engine starting fluid.
It's for starting engines, man.
Is the amiable speed freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it.
What engines do you start with it?
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluid's for the generator.
How's that extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
Super. And what is ethyl ether anyway?
No idea, man.
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Seems like this is a bunch of, drug components. Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, it's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us.
God damn it, Logic!
Say it when you can shrug it.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have nose problems too.
Sure.
Nice!
Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Nods enthusiastically.
Logic,
No doubt,
godly.
A little relieved.
My logic is only 3.
As always.
I don't want to arrest him necessarily. I feel like that's what that's leading to. Do I have anything to boost logic? I don't want to wear the racist hat! Ugh! Fuck it. It's got the racist hats going on. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We got it. I have to. It's. Oh man, I have a lot of things to boost logic. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, another thing.
Hi again.
58%.
So, how are things going?
Let us boost so you don't have to be racist. But what if we did both? What if y'all boosted me and I was racist? It like a little reward for me for being racist, you know? I deserve a little racism as a treat. I'm gonna try. If you want to give me some logic, that would be good. I'm gonna hit the logic button. Please. Help me. Guys, just a little bit of int. Just 1 point of int, please. Nice. 72%. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number
Nice.
of things don't
Thank you.
add up. Let's take
Thank you for validating my racism.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, gather around now.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
I don't want to see. It's not that it's not that I don't want to arrest the guy. It's that I wanted. I need him to be around so I can get other shit done. Racism always pays. I'm just gonna. If you think if I just say enough slurs, which will make me partner. I'm not going to. But if hypothetically, I'm gonna stop this train of thought. It's only gonna get worse. Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefretier. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. But there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Where? Oh, yeah, there's one speaker. Yeah, you're right.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Hey, my perception is trivial in real life. That's good. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
The nose fed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water. Cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for you to pile on anymore. Or there's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
Am I gonna actually accidentally arrest these fucking guys? I didn't think this was, like, guaranteed to arrest them. It's starting to seem that way. Maybe I could just ask them to make drugs for me. So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about
What?
this.
Summary execution? Oh, okay, wait. I'm not actually gonna kill them. This is just to fuck with them. God damn it. Maybe I will kill him.
Hard, but it won't budge. The gun is caught on a seam inside your jacket.
God damn it! Can't get the fucking gun out!
You're only making things worse. The jacket is going to rip if you continue.
Whoa, whoa, hold on. There's no need for this.
Yeah, it worked. I intimidated him. Just had to be a fucking bungling
real
asshole.
careful and sensible about what you're about to do.
Maybe I should, maybe I should just do finger guns instead. Or point the sword at him. Better keep those hands right where they are, Noid.
Noid! No need to escalate things. It's okay. Let's all calm down.
The lieutenant stands behind a white table, cleaning his gun.
Can you imagine someone trying to pull a gun on you and failing while they're also wearing the racist hat? Like, that's just insult to injury. I'm plenty calm. I think it's about time you told me everything.
This is so fucked up! It's okay, Egg. It's all okay. It was just impossible. Look at us. How are we going to pull a club out of our arse? We need starter capital, that's all. We were totally going to turn the church into the wickedest club for anodic music in, like, ever. In the fucking world, man! Just like, before we do, we need to earn a bit of dough, do some real work, get things going, you know?
Get our fucking foot in the door.
I like this shit that Egghead's doing. Making me feel it's a vibe.
Okay? Produce and sell speed.
What happened?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
It's hardcore. They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But
that's my favorite mosh pit move. Just doing this while standing completely still in the middle of the mosh pit. Great way to have fun at a show.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Okay, this is how I did it before. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. Young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Egghead, I got the Egghead ending. This is the best ending of Disco Elysium, when you make Egghead happy.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't put speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
Andre, I need a win.
Right.
Please, just once.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind, a grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
His only voice lines were hardcore before. I think he had a little bit, because usually how it worked in the original game is they would have like 1 or 2 lines voiced when you first meet him, and then it would just be like very sporadic after that. So I think it probably had his introduction voiced. Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
I thought you were a member of the homosexual underground, Egg. The fuck? What do you mean straight all the way?
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in this speed freak's too large sweater. I thought he was wearing like a monk robe. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, his comb back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Looks like he has a mullet. I don't know if that's what I... Mock seriousness. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
This one.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that.
Noid is a bit disappointed. It's just cool.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy's smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Aren't we? Isn't history done? Haven't we figured that out? History's done. I mean, I guess Revachel's a different world, but you know, it's over. We don't need it anymore.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Hardcore. British people pronounce the H challenge, please.
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are our signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
Okay. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Because he's Noided. He's a big Mr. Grips fan. We all know. I did a fucking college presentation on I've seen footage once. It's pretty embarrassing. I was like 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know what I was on at the time.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic.
Literally wrote like a whole slide
adjustment.
about what Noided is. Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Supernatural. So you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Nice. Yeah, you're a patrician. I know you are, bud.
Sonic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Alright, what does Egghead
A
got for
young
me?
man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
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 Still say something.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All core! All right! Yeah!
Nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
Under the radar, over the top.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
I have to solve the maze of
The young
eggheads.
man
This is hardcore! Hardcore to internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No. Back to hardcore!
Is it really?
Yeah!
You can try it. You can say yeah and say random things all day, but the track still doesn't sound that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
I got bars for days, man. Egghead needs a win.
Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah!
he furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
Not seriously, I'm a little worried. It isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
God, I'm so... What the fuck?
True.
Egghead,
It's
is it...
hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
You're just making shit up, dude.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
I have to solve the Sphinx's riddle.
Big true. Hardcore. Hardcore to the... Here comes the... True. Hardcore. Internally. All core. All right.
Please tell me exactly what you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style. Vic true. Hard internally all core. Gotta get. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party
You on
boy.
the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. Vic close.
He knows Harry's had a heart attack. He can see into my fucking soul.
Internal all core.
He furrowed.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Solve the egghead puzzle. Okay. Nope. I just haven't said the right thing.
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger.
I am the rearranger.
Did not prepare you for this.
Skibbity, skibbity. That's so fucking stupid.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
True.
I'm going insane.
Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the
I'm going insane. Alright, the first three things I've said all the options.
internally coherent.
Good morning, yeah.
Said that before. Why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Skibbity skibaganger! I am the Power Ranger.
Internally.
All right.
He furrows.
The question is.
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Fucking this guy. This guy. I'm tilting. Egghead's tilting me.
He furrowed.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
You can just read my mind. He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
The reason his head's so gosh darn big is because he has my brain in there too. He's straight double braining it. It's like a double-decker bus in his head.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Double brained up, like double caked up. Can you... Now I'm just imagining a guy that has a fucking egghead with like a cheek, like it's cheeks. Like each brain slot in his head is cheeks. This would be like a bad Star Trek alien. Captain. The double brain butt heads.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I understand. Is that a Star Wars race? Is there a Star Wars race that has, like, a butt head? Oh, dude. Okay. The Jizz Band has, like, a butt crack down the middle of the face. I'm talking about doubling it up. But there probably still is one, right? In, like, some book.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It is only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try think if anything could make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
If only I had 2 brains to do this processing.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Me being the police isn't gonna help us.
Oh.
I can help you with this right now. Or I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth, man.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Yeah, put the Sushenka on.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Fuck, shut the fuck up, Noid! We're having a moment.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help. He yells. You guess he is a communist now. We got him, boys! He's in! The revolution starts here. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Communism rules the nation.
Nice, man. Right on, Comrade Luminary.
Here comes the sun.
You talking about the fucking Beatles now? You can't be a communist and like the Beatles. Come on, man. That's in the handbook. Is her real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Someone like me? Egghead. Egghead senpai. I love you too. I'm tearing up. I've never had someone so beautiful tell me that before, man. God damn. I gotta take a fiver. I legit almost started crying. I don't know why. That hurt. That hurt me.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck.
Isn't this just proof that I am Harry? Before electrochemistry even tells me it's a dopamine rush, I literally start tearing up over Egghead saying this. I'm only the good parts of Harry. None of the drugs and alcohol. Okay, I gotta... Is there anything I can do for physical instrument? The wife beater, of course. Anything else? Sometimes the wife beater isn't enough. Very unfortunate. I'm gonna put this back on just because I like it, the way it looks. Also, I'm gonna take the racist hat on. Off. Take the racist hat on. Like I'm gonna challenge it to a duel. No, I don't have anything else that has pain threshold.
Good morning, comrade.
42%? Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. God damn it.
That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Did someone say disco?
Oh, Horrific Necktie wants to try again. Good. Okay, that's the first time he's helped like that.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure
nice,
should
man.
vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
How do you feel about the saddest church in San Sains?
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing.
Wait, this is the second time this has popped up. Am I missing something? Rue de Saint-Gislain, I've been there.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Take it off.
Anyway, that's all yours.
Is there something stuck in a tree over there that I missed? I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam. I'm not gonna use that one because the one in the tree is almost certainly the best one. If Shivers is telling me I need to go get the one in the tree, then I need to go get the one in the tree. I trust Shivers with my life. Alright. That was a long conversation. I was in there for like a fucking hour. Real time. In game time, I was like 2.5 hours. Insane. Maybe I'm not gonna finish the game today. This church shit. Go crazy. Why can't I fast travel anymore? I don't understand. Like, what changed? Really don't. Yeah, I really don't understand why I can't fast travel anymore. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. It's weird that it didn't tell me that I can't. Maybe it's just like very finicky about where exactly you're standing. But I don't know. I feel like it's happened. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm just gonna hoof it. Could just be slob jank right now. There's no way to know. Yeah, no, still not working. Still not working. So bizarre. Like the last play session I had, it was like literally. It was just working if I was anywhere near the entrance of these places. And now it's just not working at all. Super strange. Super strange. Well, I guess I can stop by the pawn shop. My goal of getting all the fallen gear is not as important anymore since I lost the Peepo. So I guess I can afford to waste a little bit of money. Not that I want to waste the money, but I can afford it. So. Alright, Roy. Show me what sick beats you have on hand.
Hello, I doubt it.
The pawnbroker's gate.
Wait, what? Tell me something. Tell me something. Up there?
All the old.
No?
You see rows of toys, big men.
Franconate.
Alone.
I want
they're
the...
not all blue.
This is what.
Let me buy some figurines. Yeah, he doesn't have anything. As far as I can tell. Well, I'm missing it. Alright, so I need to go get the tape out of the tree. He was selling the boombox. I don't think the boombox has a tape in it. Like, pre-installed. Pretty sure. I don't know how I would check something like that. Okay, where's this fucking tree? What? I thought it was in this, like, boulevard. Where's this gosh darn tree? Concern it? Where's this freaking god darn fauna? I mean, there's a tree right there, like the pawn shop tree. I don't think that's it. It said it was, like, next to the canal. Oh, there it is. Okay.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Shut the frick up, physical instrument. Gah! Fucking fascist stat. Wanna talk back to me? Alright.
The gnarled hawthorn
Interface.
tree on Rue with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
The lieutenant looks at you with the mess in your hands. Only after you successfully cleaned up the branches does the curiosity get the better of him. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Roy, save me. My boy. Roy is the best Koopaling. Hands down. The rest of those little scumbags are terrible. I hate them all. Morton? No. Iggy? Ugh. Roy, though? That's a cool-ass dude.
Hello, hello.
You know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you help me, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing in it. No bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. Shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so so just sit back and relax.
You
Thank you,
take some
Based
time
Roy.
to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help, man.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Sure, man. Whatever the fuck that means, I'm on it. You got it, man. My boy. What is the tape? Do I even know what it is at this point? I guess you wouldn't know just from the actual tape alone. Or was there still a cassette, like the case of it? Was that still attached? Real magnetic tape. Yeah, don't have any clue. Don't have any clue what's in that. I need to talk to the Hardy Boys, and I need to go to that fucking container. All of my white checks have reset. So I could make an attempt on these. But I don't know that I really need to. Most of these don't really matter to me all that much. Aside from the container. Like, yeah, it's content, but it's not anything super important.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Yeah. Here to play a game. Bro, you remember when I took your sandwich yesterday? Lol. Omega lol.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone from where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
You know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old Kent. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old Kent by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
I want him to give my eulogy. He died without his bowl. I replaced his bowl. It wasn't a perfect replacement, but he had enough of a bull to bull out in his final moments. That's all I'm saying. How'd he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself the real
Wait.
soul.
The guard... Where's the guard booth? Do I want to go steal his clothes off his corpse? Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him.
It's up where you find your jacket. Oh, yeah, okay. Next to where all that garbage is. Yeah.
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a count, and he died a count. Let's leave it at that.
I offer you my sincerest condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
You know, hey, I know it's like a tough time and everything, but did you ever notice that Gaston Martin is like one letter away from Aston Martin? Is that even how Aston Martin's spelled? I don't know. Never mind. I'm just staring at it the whole fucking time. Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
Alright. Well, I was gonna go try to crack open that shipping container anyway, so going by the guard booth is not that bad. Is the royalist uniform, or is, I don't even know if that's what it's called. I'm assuming that's what it's called. Is that new? I don't remember this. Was this in the base game? I know they added some new clothes, but I don't know which shit is new. I know I talked to Gaston after Renee died. I just don't remember that part of the conversation. It'd be nice if you could see the exact moment that Renee died. If you were just camping outside of the thing all night. I mean, not because, like, I hate him. I think that'd be a neat detail. A fun old man heart attack moment.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I agree.
Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
So basically what you're saying, Authority, is that stolen valor is super fucking cool. And I would have to agree. Very fucking cool. This is where Renee worked. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. Apart from the uniform, the only noteworthy item is a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant was rather pedantic when it came to order.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Making an artistic photo collage.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Exactly. It's like when you go on vacation and you make a fucking scrapbook out of a bunch of pictures. It's the same thing. Take the uniform.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
In the music video for Aston Martin music, Drake says the line, "I'm on my Martin gay shit," and then he censored out gay shit. Well, no, you misunderstood. Because Drake was actually calling him gay. That's why they had to censor it. He was calling Marvin from Marvin's room gay. Wasn't talking about Marvin Gaye. It's an easy mistake. Easy mistake. Need it for work.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Oh. Kim probably doesn't like that I took this shit. Because, what the fuck is this picture? What the fuck is this picture? This is like so low res. Are these new? Is this like a new item and they just had to whip up a fucking drawing for the inventory at like the last second? Those are terrible. Was that even what Renee was wearing? Like this was, but are the pants even what it is? Thank you. I'm trying to be as fresh as humanly possible. Unfortunately, I don't have the Peepo anymore, but the Ushanka is making up for it. This is the only game that I care about fashion in. Because there's consequences to it. I have to change clothes, because I need my rhetoric. Do I have anything for rhetoric? Revacholian nation. Oh, this just makes you a nationalist instantly. The pants were in the original. I just never got these, and this looks so bad. It just stands out so hard. Not a single other fucking piece of clothing that I have looks like this. That's crazy. Rhetoric. Don't I have like some glasses or something for rhetoric? Pretty sure I have one other thing that has it. Oh, I've been wearing these glasses the whole time. I didn't even realize that. I prefer these. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna save scum this. I haven't save scummed a single other thing in the entire game.
Before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Persuaded.
If anything, it seems to... And...
I mean, like, I feel like this is a valid save scum situation. I tried my hardest. I've tried this check, like, so many times. My rhetoric is maxed out at the moment. Like, it's as high as I can possibly get it. Unless I'm missing some piece of clothing.
You're back before the cargo container. Despite
it was only two tries.
A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is anybody there? I loaded one save. I save scummed one save. That's not cheating. Hello, is anyone in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Considering I save scummed, I think every single check in the original playthrough I did, then I think that I've been doing pretty good.
Try again.
If someone's in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
You can't be serious.
I didn't think he would sound like that. I don't know what I thought he would sound like. Not like that. I need to change my shirt again. Where's the armor? You can't ban that word. I'm gonna make an attempt to not say that word. This is the best thing in the entire fucking game. I love this. Guy already said it.
Stands at the front end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You
How
make out
else
of his details,
can I refer to myself
the overwhelming
without using that specific letter? Dreamer sucks. This guy is trying. This man is going to start speaking in the third person.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Grug streamer. Grug am streaming.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello? Mega rich light bending guy, hello!
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm
Oh, he's
not
Russian?
better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Oh, so is he, like, telepathically communicating with me, but in a Russian accent? God, I wish I could think in a Russian accent.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Well, you can see if his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
I love this portrait. Everything about this is delightful. What?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Very well. I'm very horny. How'd you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Me onto something, Kim. This guy is onto something. Kim?
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Is this Silling's VA? Almost certainly. But I think there's a lot of VA overlap in this game, so it's probably Silling and also like 5 other people. It's probably Todd Howard doing all of it. He does like 20 voices in most of his games, so why wouldn't he just like come over here? You know? I don't have any interesting replies. You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here.
And that's what? Unjust? I think it's perfectly just.
His tone is ever so slightly less agreeable than before. You're just using your own money as you're using your money as its own justification.
Listen, Mr. Dubois. I used to be an idealist just like you. But the truth is that we have no objective system by which to measure someone's value other than the market. We should just embrace that rather than resist it.
The market provides. Amen, brother. Let's go.
The hand that allocates
Me
resources
agree.
among men is invisible and cruel, but it is steady, measured. Indeed, it is just.
Grug like when market go up. Grug like when line go to top right. Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great. No, nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
It's been 5 minutes. Me keep third person talk for 5 more minutes. Me not sure me can do this. But me try. Something strange about you.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. Can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
What?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
You're telling me you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Only a single digit? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Nothing like my boy Jeffy B. I'd lick his boot any day. Well, I guess I'm not. Third person thing's done. Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Tim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here.
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help him? You got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it. Except more seagulls.
Seagulls?
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
I mean, you are. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 reals.
Yes!
How much can you get for this?
Score, dude! Gets me almost nothing. Fuck you.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Pull yourself up by the bootstraps, Harrier.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
There was a integer overflow here. It shows I have 3383356707850700100 money. That means I'm richer than him. Why can't an integer flow happen to my bank account in real life and then I'm just rich instantly? Wouldn't that be nice if we just had like a glitch like that and I was a billionaire and nobody else was?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Because I have an art degree, this is never gonna work. Present an investment plan that is sure to fail.
Congratulations. You've somehow managed to fail at failing, which means, in a strange way, that you've succeeded.
You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills, like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families. Oh, God. I don't want to say that. You know, a regular youth center with basketball courts and stuff that teach teamwork and other emotional skills.
No. You've got to think bigger than that.
Okay, fine.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yeah, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed towards any... I'm turning into the worst fucking person. With human beings, there's always a risk associated, which is why we've got to hold on to the center itself as a fallback.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory.
I don't want to do this. Why did I do this to myself?
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I have four ultra-liberal points. God. At least I haven't said anything moralist the entire game. At least I've avoided that. Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's a round of seed funding.
What?
This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Integer overflow go up.
Take some time off. Spend it with your good buddy and get absolutely wrecked in the process.
Drugs do go well with money.
Nothing less than total annihilation will suffice.
Hello, darkness.
The lieutenant looks at you with horror. You've been mumbling to your necktie in a daze for several minutes.
Is this when I drink the fluid?
Yes.
No.
Now you're displaying it. The eccentricity that becomes a wealthy individual.
The money saint's visage weren't wrapped in physics-defying light. You would see his approval. Thanks for the handout.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again. Is he having a stroke?
Kim, are you having a stroke?
No, I'm not having a stroke. You're just still full of surprises. Most of them bad, but some good.
The lieutenant has granted you an aura of legitimacy. Bathe in it, but don't let your satisfaction show. Play it cool.
Now, was there anything else I could...
Alright, I'm
The
fucking
pleasure
outie.
was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Dude, I hope I keep this much money whenever I get out of the Integer Overflow land.
You work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Real money makers only. Hustle Club. Something about making bread. Yeah. I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200.
Harry's kind of a girl boss.
Asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Each part of Harry's psyche is either gaslight, gatekeeper, girl boss.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch.
Oh,
wait, I didn't.
do.
God damn it.
You make money.
My hand keeps slipping.
Baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Can't say I didn't make that Salon guy give me some of his money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Can't say I took some money from that Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, there's potting stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I love how Kim's head looks fucking stretched here. He definitely works out at the library. Guess I've made some gills for sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
This is every single fucking Instagram, like, business account. They all talk exactly like this. It's infuriating.
Are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system's broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
Thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No, I'm not going to become a free market fundamentalist. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
But I thought being racist made me stronger. Is that... Go away. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I've never gotten that one because I don't think I chose, like, any ultra-liberal dialogue on my first playthrough. Like, I avoided it like the fucking plague. Oh, man. That was interesting. I don't want to be... that conflicts with my current build too much. I don't want Kim thinking I'm weird. You know? Any weirder than he already does. What else do I need to do? There's a lot left to do. I thought I was so fucking close to being done with this game. It's gonna be like a 12-hour stream. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a $5 real quick. Okay, yeah, I need to go talk to the Hardys. And then, what else? That's it on this side of the... Okay, I need to talk to the Hardys, and then after that, it's just straight up clowning down at the church. Oh, welcome back, Raveneer. You rematerialized. That's one way to put it. I just assume that whenever people aren't talking to me, they just despawn from the world. Because I'm a massive narcissist, so that's about how I'd see it. The world ain't real. I went too far from your location, so you deloaded. Fuck, I need to turn my render distance up. Is that why nobody ever wants to get close to me? Does that even make sense? Makes no fuck. Whatever. Alright, what's up, Titus?
The Copper NATO is back.
What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market. It's on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yup.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
What? Fine. She didn't have anything in mind.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
We're on good terms now. What does it matter if I tell them the truth or not?
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Yeah, because I turned up the heat on that brew.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, Shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
How did you lose your gun? I woke up with literally no memory and the gun was gone. And then it turned out that I pawned it. And then this old lady bought the gun from the pawn shop.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Can't help but feel. I gotta be sorry, cop. I gotta be sorry, cop. I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Thanks, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Mental health is cool as fuck. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I think your gun should be replaced by a gub. What is a gub? Is that like a gun grub hybrid? Grub. Gub is a downgrade from a gun. Is a gub a real thing? Gub. Apparently Scottish people, that's it. In Scotland, a gub is slang for a mouth. Nice. Nice, man. Nice. I've heard people say like gob instead of mouth before. I guess a gub could be similar. God, I wish fast travel wasn't broken. That sucks, man. All right, give me the fucking shoes. I have so much money now.
The speakers.
Give me the shoes.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your
All right.
hands with an almost.
I don't have any clue what these speakers are for, but I want them.
Junk is yours, officer. Happy listening.
Said something anti-gun. You're gonna be executed by your government? What? Maybe. Are they monitoring the Twitch chat? My Twitch chat is a hotbed for insurrectionist discussion. So I guess that makes sense. Dude, these things are sick as hell. Hold on. What did my current boots give me on stats? Oh, I hate authority. Get rid of those. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm fresh as fuck. I'm thinking I'm fresh as fuck. It sucks I cannot get the full Fallen gear because I gave away my Peepo, but I'm thinking I'm fresh as fuck. Why'd you even buy these? These are no magic speakers. They're lame speakers. I guess I just bought them to resell them at a higher price. Country might not have camera coverage, but we have the direct upgrades. Window grandmas. I understand that window grandmas are a huge issue in Eastern Europe, but do you think their vision's good enough to look through the window and see what you're typing?
Shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them.
Whatever. I have so much money. I'm just gonna buy everything. I'm just gonna buy everything. Conceptualization. What do I have to give me a boost on that? I'm pretty sure I have like 2 or 3 things. I have this shirt. I have this jacket. I think that's it, actually. I'm gonna conceptualize right now. Watch me. God damn it. I already bought the froggy hat. Can't keep doing this to me.
Save.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash. Keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there?
Fucking God.
Not getting bored? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
This is literally the 10th text I've received today from a random number about the local election. How did I get on this list? I'm so upset.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right, we've got to save mother economy. Oh, no, that's racism. I don't have any children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me...
You find
is there anything I can get in here that I haven't got? Okay. It's just that one item in this box that I'm not able to get because I fucked up the check. Actually, can I upgrade conceptualization? I kind of want to hit that, I kind of want to get that mural. I would really like to. 58%.
No luck. All you find...
Come on, man!
Hey.
You don't like it?
I'm gonna actually go try to do the mural. I've been putting so many points into this garbage. Their thick glasses act like telescopes. You know, I don't know if lenses quite work like that, but I don't know enough about science to dispute it. I think we learned that in physics too, but I really wasn't paying attention most of the time. I think we specifically talked about that.
Nothing to see here.
What? I got it!
Finally, this wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
28%. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of warcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I already have the paint. Just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Harry gets the wall in a good way. I thought that's what people meant whenever Harry got the wall. Or whenever, like, I thought that's what getting the wall meant. Is that not what it means? What else would the wall, is it a metaphor? Right? Am I missing something? Is this a task? Or is this just, like, do this if you're insane? What other impossible checks do I have? Is that, I had the rhetoric one and I had this one. Is there any more? Because I'm not, oh, the electrochemistry one. That's not happening. That's it. I don't think I'm gonna bother with, like, any of these. All the red checks are just, like, not gonna fucking happen. Just straight up.
Hello again, officer.
I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people.
What do you think I'm trying to paint here? A mural for a better tomorrow? Why do you really need it?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking. The...
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
You'll see. You will all see in Trimble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck.
8%.
Everything, really.
Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. I was close. I was only 2 off. They do say the painter always paints his own portrait. I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside, to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Okay, I won't do it. Please, just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art now.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead, then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition.
That's fine.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Not to get political or anything, but paint that goddamn wall or I'm grabbing my VZ-26. I don't know what a VZ-26 is, but I'm assuming it's like a, it's like a staple gun. Am I correct? That's pretty fucking scary, though, so I need to get on this shit. I don't want anyone stapling me. It's an actual gun? I don't think so. VZ definitely stands for Vertical Zapler. I'll look it up. VZ-26. Oh, I've seen this thing before. This is in, This is in some fucking Call of Duty game. It's definitely the only reason I recognize it. But I do recognize it. Staple gun.
The paintbrush in your hand is
I'm insulting your cultural heritage.
Desperado.
I'm sorry.
Things come to mind.
I would be okay if it was a Czechoslovakian staple gun. Also, that's fine. I think staple guns are cool. I'm not belittling it. I have no opinions on firearms. I just think staple guns are neat. Fuck the police. I love Kuno. Mother of all walls. 8 billion dead cops. Kill 'em all. 1990. No parking. That might be the best one. Well, okay, I really do like the wall. No parking is, fuck. I'm debating. I don't know mother of all walls or no parking. I'm gonna do a vote. Y'all want to vote on this? I need some guidance. This is okay. I think I am just gonna do no parking. I'm just gonna do no parking. 100%. That's so fucking stupid, but that's art. That's what art is. Great.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Kim, it's all connected. That's what you don't understand, man. It's all connected. That'll come up later. When we find out the killer is a car. It's like a possessed, murderous vehicle. Like rubber, but the whole car, and not just the tire. Trust me on this. Fast travel still doesn't work. Should just be able to take the car. I just take... Kim, didn't you see the sign? It says no parking, dude. Dude? Come on, man. Why am I not running? Why do I keep start running and stop running immediately? What is happening? There we go. What? Huh? Okay, I don't know what was happening there. That was strange. It wasn't caps lock, because I double checked it just now. That was like the first thing I thought of. I don't know. That was weird. It just straight up wasn't working. I mean, this game is a little bit Slav jank. That's fine. I don't even know. Wait, aren't the developers Polish? I don't think I can say Slav jank. I think that's inaccurate. Anything east of New York City is Slav jank to me. As an American, I have no understanding of culture. They're Estonian. Is that Slavic? I don't even know where Estonia is. My America is showing. That's Easternish. Oh, God. Anything west of Bratislava is the Wild West. I do literally live in the Wild West. So I can relate. I think you're onto something. Wait, okay. Well, I guess the Wild West isn't so wild anymore, you know, but still. It's a Baltic?
Heavy.
These terms are all made up anyway. Open the padlock.
Turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Saddle up, cowboy.
As you do, you hear the echo.
One of these days I'm gonna show up to fucking stream dressed like Woody from Toy Story. Just fucking wait.
Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Very cool. Very cool. You should walk here, not run. Like why? What's that gonna do for me? Wait, caps lock is on and I'm still running now. Did the wires get crossed? It reversed. It's supposed to be when caps lock is on, you can't run, and then vice versa, but it reversed. It changed. Why did it change? Fucking Balto jank. Bark beetles? If you did, you would manage to shoot yourself in the foot with the empty leather gun holster. I'm such a fucking idiot. I just spawn a bullet out of nowhere and take off my own foot. That tracks. With how everything else has gone for me. Oh my god. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. What do they do with radio frequencies? Bowl's filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. These wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable.
Oh, I forgot
All the
about
shifting
this.
Matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Cha-cha real smooth.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
Go surreal, Kim. Fuck you.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see if you can see beyond the shadows. Crabman? Crabman?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow its movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Crabman.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Tiago. I don't remember that. I hardly remember this rafter goblin. You know, that's one of the rarest breeds of goblin. Top 3. Are these pants? What is that? It's a scarf? Oh yeah, that's like Manana's scarf. Neat. I'll talk to the crab guy in a minute. Give me some time here. Just shoes? What is a purse goblin? Is that a goblin that lives in a purse or a goblin that steals purses? I feel like that could go either way. Both. It steals the purse from the inside. It possesses it.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you.
Woodman?
The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
The purse goblin steals the purse from inside of it and just creates a fucking black hole.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Is the crab man trying to recruit me into AA?
I'm put off by this religious
Cholo goblin.
The ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with
Oh my god.
view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle of...
Is that racist?
You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no! I'm a policeman. You talked about the police things. I don't even know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Oh, God. Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. No, I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Adjust the try? Or the tie? Does the crab man want to drink this blue goo with me? Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
I'm gonna ask you again. Are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Wait, why wouldn't she call him, like, the Spider-Man? Did Zaun think they're gonna get sued by Marvel? Disney? To be fair, it's really... Oh, I didn't even read this. To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams.
The crackhead man.
It may be that I gotta work
That would be
on
a
my
good
technique.
superhero, I think. That's like just edgy enough for modern audiences. I think people would get a kick out of that. What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gang, Way, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people are losing their memory. Certain portent of doom.
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also
Literal,
so to speak,
actual cholo. It's so...
your place amongst your fellas.
Using all the
your
slang.
Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Try to give him a handshake? He's in the fucking rafters.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limbs, a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Oh yeah, he's definitely naked. You can just see that he's not wearing any clothes. He's hanging dong in the rafters. He's got that crab cock. Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the
he's
center
big,
of the
Nakey.
silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They'd only stop him from climbing. They look pretty dapper, actually.
Who's the mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Take his clothes, become Crab Man before the crab becomes the man. If I wear his clothes, the only way to become... Yeah, I'm not going to take off the tie. I'm not going to take off the tie. Okay. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Ooh! You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
She sounds like my kind of woman. Hubba hubba. Oh, wooga. Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will.
Centrist talk.
Don't sweat it.
Still don't understand what you're doing.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why did you just repeat that line? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Idiot.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
This seems like a comment you would read on R Atheism in like 2013, and it would have like 9,000 upvotes.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Our atheism feels like falling down a hill in a whiskey barrel.
The sinewy figure lingers
Good?
on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
That sounds like fun. Do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The Aita is Grandma?
That grandma is studious? I don't... Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
People roll down hills in containers all the time. It wouldn't kill you. Isn't that like what people used to do in the old days? They would just roll down a hill in a tire? That was like what was fun to boomers? That's what they're talking about when they're talking about the good old days?
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
I guess it does depend on the hill. You have to choose the hill to die on, literally.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
I would definitely be able to focus on coding way better if there was a crab man hovering above me in the ceiling 100% of the time. So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back,
Or search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising.
Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Crabman of Democles.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself.
The Crab Opticon.
He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay, bye. Have a good day, Crabman. Crabman was a name of a character in My Name is Earl, a very mediocre sitcom from the early 2000s. I just remembered that. My roommate was on an episode of My Name is Earl. He played young Crabman. I'm not joking. I literally... He has it... Roommate was a child actor. He hates when I talk about that, but it's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck to me. Alright.
In white,
Thanks,
silver,
Mommy.
and apricot faience, the young
Is it? If this is the mommy we're talking about here,
above you.
I think
runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath
he
her
played
flowing dress.
on that
You should
on that show on My Name is Earl. He was young Crabman. Like there was an episode where one or two episodes where they did a flashback to like Crabman as a child, and that was him. Should I kneel? I mean, she is mommy.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You. No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave.
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Is he religious? Really? That's kind of surprising. I wouldn't peg him. Maybe it's just one of those things where like certain people get religious under terrible circumstances. It's just so intimidating. It puts the fear of God in him. Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot.
I don't know how to do the cross. Is it like that?
Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Reconstruct the cracked glass.
The A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Is she holding a crab in her hand? That looks like a crab. It's got the, like, pincer shape. Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
That's it. A Reichsapfel is like a golden ball with a cross on top of it. I have never heard of that before. It's a golden apple.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
That's Latin, but it translates to YOLO. It seems like a lot of words, but I mean, that's how it was back then.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Jopuf. Good acronym. Not very feminine. I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the officials. Wow. They give you so many opportunities to be racist or homophobic. I'm not clicking this. My fucking hand's gonna slip and I'm gonna click this. Cool.
Ice cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. I believe we are in the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he actually religious?
Again, a small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Oh, no.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Well, I mean, it didn't give me a, it didn't give me a task. So I don't know. Oh my fucking god. I did not realize I've done so many things. Alright, Encyclopedia. I'm about to go Encyclopedia Brown on this bitch. I'm on -1 right now, so definitely wearing something that's not helping me. Please don't let anything terribly ugly have Encyclopedia. I don't want it. Pretty sure none of these have it. Yeah, okay. What is giving me minus on logic? I mean, Encyclopedia. There it is. Oops.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and... Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Game has the most complex way of saying hindsight is 2020. I feel like that's kind of its shtick. Just saying things in the most verbose way possible.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
There's something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Just like my ex-wife! No, there's something bad about her. I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Why did that calm me down to know that she's terrifying?
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bourgeoisie woman that long before we shot her? Holy shit. War criminal.
She introduced us to the idea of public education, retirement, and modern diplomacy. Either way, this church, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Okay. So he's not like a fucking Christian fundamentalist? That's good to know. That's good to know. I was about to go R-atheism on him. Go fucking sicko mode. Am I wearing everything properly? Wait, these are the wrong glasses. These are so ugly. Where are my cool glasses? There they are. Ushanka. Alright. Radio computer.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
I still need the data cube or whatever the fuck.
Nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Are diamonds circles now? Come on, man. Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds...
They're made of shaped diamonds. I don't think it works like that. Diamond glasses. Kim has like a $9 billion pair of glasses on his face. I'm addicted to buying unbelievably expensive custom glasses.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I think he meant the reflection was like, it was reflected off of a diamond. It literally says diamond shaped. I don't know. I could be wrong. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
The tape filament says log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around.
Birthday.
There's no use trying to guess the answer.
It's my birthday.
Maybe he knows something.
Is it my birthday?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Yvonne, come on. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
For real though.
Still no.
Groan zone over here. No fucking fun.
Still no.
It's the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the
Bill's
filament
birthday,
holder
man.
Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please...
Still no.
No.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call. Happy birthday, Yvonne!
Goodbye.
She has to register every time you asked if the password was your birthday.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Just fucking like ruining her day. She's just furiously fucking typing. Well, she would have just told me my birthday, then we wouldn't have had this problem. What was I asking for again? Tiago.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
That's an AA joke. 1000%.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Have you by any chance heard the Vieta say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Still? No. Yeah, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true.
Thanks.
But what comes after death?
The pale?
What you
or
think
whatever?
of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
Fucking skitters back up into the rafters. Still? No.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Tim, what's your birthday?
Hey, Her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should. Yes, this is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Password was still no the whole time. Holy fuck, it all makes sense.
Of humanism. Why?
Because I can't give this figurine to her. Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Reaction speed is also the attention span stat.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax...
What? You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. How do I get more figurines? Where are the rest of the figurines? I have no idea. Do I just have to go and buy them from the pawn shop? Because there's a couple at the pawn shop. Oh, that's what it is. I have to go. So you can't buy the one in the pawn shop. The other one is at the bookstore. There's a board game that you can buy, and the figurine is in there. If you find her, you should punt her. That's like their version of the Pope. Would you punt the Pope?
fluorescent play and print buttons.
You're being recorded when you respond to this. I just want you to know that. I will be sending this to the Vatican.
The speaker.
Good afternoon.
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Okay, Yvonne! You know me! Is it my birthday?
Still no. Still no. Still
Maybe I can do this enough times and my birth date will cause a memory overflow and then she'll just give me the password.
Still no.
I'm already wanted in the Vatican. You can't hurt me. I won't press for details. After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident is goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read that.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says...
Oh my fucking god. These election phone calls, they won't stop. Today alone, I've gotten 6. I'm gonna punt them. I am. Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
For setting up her radio computer.
Read the 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that
useless
data loss
English degree.
and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe
Useless
out the
actual art degree.
when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi? Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working.
They have a
tomorrow,
grocery store in
8 a.m.
Martinez? Or is she just talking about a Freet? Just like go to Freet and buy like 5 things of magnesium and she's just gonna subsist off of those?
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound.
You can swallow me, if you know what I'm saying.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Does she not even know Santiago is here? Did she just, like, not
that disco
recognize him?
Must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
If only a cell would give me my fucking hat back.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me! I was the one who broke into the radio computer. The storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
I agree. You just gotta fuck with shit.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping pong energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air.
Word wrong. That says ping ping. Stupid narrator.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Wait, how was she getting in and out when there was a padlock on the door? Like, what?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I have to say that. Interfacing told me to. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your RAM prefect to commandeer coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters.
That's nonsense. You're just the
I love fake hacker talk. It's my favorite fucking thing.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
I'm gonna aim the fucking... I'm gonna aim the warship cannons at her directly. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, are you the lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Only 2 languages? What is she, a college sophomore?
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Unproficient in like 5 languages. Idiot. I don't know what Orbis is, though. You making that up? Did you say orb? You talking about orbs? Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crabman has seen you!
I don't care. I don't care about Crabmen.
Why?
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Did her first word hit your left ear harder too? I think so. I don't know. Some of the audio mixing in this game is just fucking bizarre. I'm just kind of used to these anomalies. Maybe it's all a metaphor. I'm just gonna go with that.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean?
Yes.
Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
He's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts? This is the most important question I will ever ask in my entire life.
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She's just sandbagging. Why does everybody sandbag me whenever I'm talking about the paranatural? The supernatural. It's just like real life. All the school bullies telling me that Mothman ain't real. You have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
She's just so no nonsense. You said the research isn't going very well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about Enodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Have you listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah, like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need this antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
RAIM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything.
Then you'll certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna talk to the dance folk. You know, I think that Are you telling me I can't trust Egghead, man? Who am I if I can't trust Egghead? He's my ascended communist brethren. This is fucked. I know I have to build the club. I know the club scene is very good. I did do that on my first playthrough. Was there something I need to talk to her about?
The shaggy.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Oh, I'll help you, all right. You need to not say a slur. Are you sure? Won't that help my engagement numbers? Won't that level me up?
Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Yes, I'm trying to stamp on scientific progress. That's why I want to bust a move. My very first move is going to be stomping on the whole in the universe. Yeah, I don't need to talk about that. I know what I know. I don't think I need anything else from her. Egghead, show me your finest egg. If you're named Egghead, you have to be like, you have to love eggs, right? Like, that's a requirement. Otherwise, I feel like it would just get annoying. People would ask you what your favorite kind of egg is all the time. You just be like, oh, I don't like eggs. They couldn't live that life.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
It seemed okay. To be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests
Hello,
are trying to have nice,
a
friendly
Hearthstone
lives, right?
streamer named Pizza, and every day someone asks him what his favorite pizza is. Pain. Pain. I hope I get to the point where people come in here and like, White Lunic, huh? Name your favorite white person. I'm looking forward to that. He has to re-explain his name every single day. My favorite white person is Lincoln? No, it's me. I'm not gonna pick some fucking dead guy. I'm yours? Thank you. You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Hardcore! My favorite white person is actually Egghead. I take it back.
Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
I know he's a hypothetical Eggman, but still. I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anotic dance club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
Hardcore! She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's odd.
He's an advanced being. He's grown past the human condition.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Every person that... Your favorite white person is every person that's ever OD'd on Molly or model glue. I can respect that. If someone OD'd on Gorilla Glue, I feel like I would be... I would chest beat to that.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I could try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
I did not remember this. I did not remember this church situation being so fucking long. Thought this was gonna take me like 45 minutes. This is one of the best sections of the game, but still. Just... I feel like I'm cursed. Every time I say that this is gonna be like the last stream of a game, ends up being like 5 times longer than I expected. Happens every single time. Probably my own fault, honestly. Alright. So we just have to kick her out. How hard could that be? Really, genuinely, how hard could that be? I don't mean like kick her out. I mean like convince her that I'm gonna work with her. I am gonna work with her. I'm not gonna kick her out. I just gotta get her out of here.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed? Are you bitter because you're a piece of shit?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Wait, what? Why is this message auto-deleted? I don't know how to undelete this. I don't know how to undelete this message. I'm sorry. I don't know what it got flagged in this. The crab man has nothing to do with the murder. I'm helping the dance club people. I've already solved the murder, more or less. This is just extra side shit. This is just fun. I'm just having fun.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
It's not deleted for me. Why is it like... I don't know. That's weird. It shows that it's like deleted on my end. Maybe Streamlabs is just fucking up. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help you with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, you mean the Studio Fortress Accident?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Yeah, I've already been in there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is it?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's
Don't I already have
impossible to
it?
miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there.
Yeah, okay, there. Yeah. Zaum used to be called Fortress Occident before they were Zaum. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks 1000%. This all seems very real and based in actual real-life experience. Found a note in the Ice Bear fridge. It said it moved the offsite copy.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
But the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note said it was signed by someone named Suliswa.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswaf Jawiza.
Oh god.
God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing.
Oh, I want the big crowbar. Give me the big crowbar, please. Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Well, most evil things in the world happen online, so I can't really say that that's incorrect. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my file.
Finally!
You might
Big
need
boy
to have
pry
some
bar.
eyes. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
I'm happy about this crowbar. I really am. Alright, crowbar in one hand, sword in the other. Let's go. That thing's fucking massive. It's like a giant can opener. Like it's gonna can open my skull. Oh, yeah, I guess I could forget the, that one thought now. I have a skill point. I kind of want to learn the Humpty Dumpty Bumpty Grumpty Bumpty Center thought. Whatever that shit was. Wompty Dompty Dom Bompty Compty Flom Pumpty Dom Center. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Giant can opener to sate your giant hunger. I have a giant thirst. I don't have a giant hunger. I'm so thirsty. I need this to open my comically large beer. A guy that doesn't use the pull tabs on beer cans, he just fucking uses a can opener on it every single time. The rough metal edges cutting your mouth makes the alcohol absorb into your system faster. That's true. That's true. Drink, then. Hydrate. That was all my water. You can't make me hydrate again. I'll have to go get more water. Yeah, it's... I guess I could just pretend I'm drinking something. You can't see what's inside that cup. God, I fucking wish the fast travel worked. Why does it hate me? Why does Zaum hate me specifically? Is it possible to still fuck this up even with this new crowbar? Could I dual wield the crowbars and make this easier? Probably not, but I like to imagine.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream
It's
churner
only
and
28%.
freezer.
Oh my god.
The ice around it, slowly melting.
Wait, why is it... I don't have a boost. I don't have a boost from the pry bar. Why not?
This orange machine is turning the... It's all gone now. You'll never become
Why don't...
a poet.
I don't understand.
Or an entrepreneur.
I don't... What was the point of the fucking pry bar if it doesn't do anything?
This orange machine...
Oh, you can't even try.
Equip the multi.
You literally can't even try unless you have the multi-tool. Fuck. Still wielding crowbars do anything for me.
This orange machine is dead.
I might have to save scum this.
Hand crank.
It's either that or I can't do
This
it.
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank ice
crank
cream
it.
churner and ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool. But your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up.
Wait for it to defrost like an extra day? Can I level up physical instrument at all? I could go up by 1. I'm gonna save scum it. I drink booze. I don't want to be an alcoholic. I don't want to be an alcoholic. I've literally never once drank the booze in this game. We'll unlock the check. Oh! Okay, I see what you mean. So if I fail it, it'll let me attempt it again. Okay. Oh. I didn't know that.
This orange machine is dead still.
God fucking damn it, dude.
Already.
Alright, time to get drunk. I don't want to... Wait, how do I use this? How do I use it? I like that bottle noise. Dude, my APM is off the fucking charts right now. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Y'all hearing this? Y'all hearing this? God damn! Hold it, then click the drink button. I've literally never once used the alcohol. Oh, yep.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of...
I don't want to do this. I've avoided...
Here's where the magic happens.
Fine.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm safe scumming. I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. I'm so late into the game. I can't let my addiction get the better of me now. I will save scum. No shame. No shame. I don't want Kim to think less of me than he already does. Wheat
this
wine.
Orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks.
It's a 42% chance. Cut me some slack, man. Cut me some slack, man. I wish there was other drugs I could do that are, like, legal. They would just give me my... Can I just, like, get some, like... Can like, a doctor prescribe me some oxy?
Is dead still. It has ice
there!
Howls under the strain of
I didn't die to the ice cream wheel.
Until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how...
Kim even seemed unsure of how to pronounce that.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I don't really care that much. I'm just gonna go give it back to her. I feel like that's betraying her trust more than I have already. I'm gonna be honor cop. Honor, sorry, commie, hobo, art, apocalypse cop. I'm a simple man. One day I will consume every capo type. Alright, back to sword. Sword gun. Sword gun trick, sword gun trick,
Holding
sword.
the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun,
I probably don't want to walk
Sunrise
around with the
Power
gun in my hand.
will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Did you just call me Harold? Are you... My stupid brain's mistaking me for Harold Ramis again. I get that all the time. Come on, dude. Please just let me use fast travel again. I'm getting so fucking frustrated. Whatever. By the end of the game, they're just gonna take all the Final Cut stuff out of my copy specifically. They're gonna take away all the voice acting. And then after they take away the voice acting, they're gonna take away the new clothes. Harold... Harry is short for Harrier is short for Harold. Can you imagine if the fucking plane that's called a Harrier, like, everybody was just like, oh yeah, that's the Herald. Can you imagine being killed by a fucking military fighter jet named Harold? I would haunt that plane. I would absolutely haunt that plane. I'm not Harold II. Harold Esquire, maybe. Disco Inferno. I love that. I love the Disco Inferno. Can I just, like, burn myself alive? Why isn't that an option? Like, pour a bottle of liquor all over myself? Light it up?
Yes, what is it?
This is, not my first playthrough, no. This is my second playthrough. But this is my first time playing Final Cut. What's up, by the way? About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought it to you. Why would that be two separate dialogue? Whatever.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
Alright, what's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No. It's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Oh, God. There's like a real high-pitched, like, noise. I don't know what that is. It's terrible. Oh, God. Ban these fucking 2 follow bots at the same time. I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a glowing blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
What am I going for this time? I don't know. Nothing specific. I have like a billion capo types right now. I've done pretty much every side quest up to this point. I'm like heavy spec'd and yeah, that's what my stats are looking like. Play it cool.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Enhance. Zoom, enhance.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I'm
I've
in.
never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she pumps her fist in the air. Never noticed your 2000s rock star hair. You're telling me I look like the lead singer of Nickelback? Thank you. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Fun fact, the final cut, you can hear Harry's actual voice now. Did the tie speak for you or not enough inland? Yeah, it does. It does. The tie's been feeding me information. I'm in the middle of the blue goo quest.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
You know those parts where the tie has its own narrator? Yeah. What about it? Wait. What do you mean the second and third bowl? Wait, huh? In what orientation? First and... What? Was I not paying attention enough?
It's awfully silent.
Okay, they're all the same.
As if someone turned
they're
off
all
the
one
entire
interactable.
world
Okay.
outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
I think the tie is Harry's voice, but isn't it the same as Ancient Lizard Brain? I feel like that's like the most exaggerated version of his voice, personally. Unless the devs said otherwise, I don't know.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
The third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single
Move the fourth
trace.
bowl.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Is there actually any difference between running and walking in this area? Like, I multiple stats have told me that now, and I still have no idea. I'm just gonna run.
Yes, what is it?
Move the bowls. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Change the screen description to finally, I become crackhead enablium. Enablium. I don't think I want to put crackhead in my stream title.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
That might be a TOS thing. I don't know. What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why'd you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just gonna be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
Puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press the unmute on the keyboard. I think that all of those things you mentioned and also all the stats are all the same voice actor. I think it's just like Harry doing different voices. I fucking hate Limbic System, though. If that's what Harry just sounded like on a day-to-day basis, I would never want to be near him.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Loken Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones.
The stats and the narrator are different voice actors?
But don't get your hopes up.
Are they? Really? Huh. Okay. I don't know why I really thought it was the same guy. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Put on the headphones.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
Oh, okay. They're different. They are the same VA. Okay.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
The stats in the narrator is a different VA from Harry in all his voices. Okay. I just thought it was the same guy. That's fine. That makes sense.
No. What they really should do
I just thought he had
is
some
shut down
fucking
the disco
range.
for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help us with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great. I'll deal with that.
Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
That's cool. That's cool. I have, I think once we move him back into the church, I have to do some shit with Egghead before we're, like, done. Both voice actors are singers. Really. Wasn't one of them, like, he's never voice acted anything before? Like, this was his first gig on that? I mean, I know at least Harry's VA is a good singer because of the karaoke scene. I would love to hear someone sing a song in the Limbic System voice just so I could know what death sounds like. Just like the worst possible thing in the entire world.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yes? What's
Good
the
news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. we can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and hypnotic dance music. Hardcore!
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Yeah, I know I got the... Oh, you're right. I blocked out the bad karaoke check. I got it. It was a limbic system song. I blocked that. I literally completely blocked out of my head because it was so fucking terrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, it's like good, but like I actually had to take the headphones off because it hurt me so much. I forgot.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
That's bad. That's real bad. I don't like the limbic system one. I mean, I understand it from like a artistic perspective, but it hurts me. I don't like it. It's so uncomfortable. I guess that's what good art does, is it makes you uncomfortable, right? I need to get rid of that thought, like, immediately. That's terrible. Pretentious wanker. I don't want to be a pretentious wanker. I don't like that. You know, I guess it... Wumpty thought is amazing if you have Encyclo, but I have, like, no Encyclo. I think I have, like, 2. So it's definitely not going to be worth it for me. What is my Encyclo right now? 1. Actually the worst. Actually the worst it could possibly be. Now we got a fucking party going. Hardcore. Where's Crabman when you need him?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? See that your neighbors moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How is it going?
We've been expecting you.
Thank you for the follow. Pigim Coin K. Save, 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 save. Okay. Is this... Oh, yeah. See you later. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Why?
Where's that guy? I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry! Can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input! Okay?
Did I pronounce that name wrong? I don't know why I pronounced it like that, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, I could get a soft lock here. Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
Pig McOink. You're totally right. That is totally what it's supposed to be. Pigim Coin K? That sounds so cool. Coin? I like coin. I'll speak to him.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Save. I'm gonna do a hard save here, not just a quick save. Pig MK Ultra. Okay, I gotta talk to Egghead.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain.
Yeah, I know. Shut up, Sippers. I'm so sick of it.
Behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
All right, I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah!
Hard up my jam, bro.
Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Oh, I'm fucking ready. Let's hit it. It's gonna be horrid. Oh god, that's so loud. God damn. That was like, that blasted my ass off.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
I'm sure. Sure.
No, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
That's what we... It's all in the communism, baby. Yeah, well, he has... Because of inframaterialism, Egghead is able to remix music better. If Egghead were not a communist, this song would be terrible. And that's a fact. I read a book about it, so it has to be true.
Something mysterious is going on here.
I agreed with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills.
Be how it may,
And inframaterialism.
it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Egghead totally has hair. It's literally right there. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, his head is still egg-shaped. Just not smooth. Honestly, nothing springs to mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance
You see,
music.
oh, you see all this like light around his head? That's like Super Saiyan hair. Like he's going fucking Super Saiyan right now.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through the speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter.
Save after this combo. Okay.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
I mean, you're not wrong, Kim. It's been 3.5 hours. I mean, 4.5 hours.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Facts.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the honor for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The honor will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then
Tunes! I love Egghead. Egghead's like top 5 characters in the fucking game, right?
Yes,
All
what
right.
is it?
I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way.
Egghead cranks the fucking volume to max, and then it turns out that the sound coming from the millimeter hole is like the brown note, and we all just, you know.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Okay, you could crank that fucking knob. Glue's not keeping it. Shut the fuck up.
He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5.
This is gonna kill us instantly.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
All right, let's hit it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's an alarm in this man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? Haha!
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Glass shards around Dolores Day. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It looks almost as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching
for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air. A scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody!
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it? Egghead must win! And then it stops. Totally and utterly, as if there was never a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody's staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
No such thing!
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Shut the fuck up. That's not fucking L. Nobody says that. It's like, it's hell. They're just not enunciating the H because they're British. There's no fucking way. Okay, whatever.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what you've discovered, but I know what
L
it
so
sounds like
hardcore it killed Dolores Day. God. She's total fucking loser. Because of the colonialism. That's why she took that L. Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Did I get the soft lock, or am I fine?
Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were.
Cop of the Apocalypse, motorway south, Doom commercial area. All right. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world.
All you hear
What?
is silence in your head.
83%? Fuck.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
An 83% and then a 92. I got neither. The fuck is wrong with me? Oh, God. If I add close for logic, will that like unlock it again? I don't think that's how it works.
Yes.
No.
What
God
is it?
damn it, dude. That's fucking... I'm livid. I'm livid. I can't believe that happened. I'm not gonna smoke ciggies. I don't even have any ciggies. Yeah, I don't have any ciggies. Oh well. Rip. What shirt was I wearing before? I don't even remember. Oh, I had the armor on. Where's that? Alright, dance time. I'm gonna take a bathroom break first. Stay tuned to that channel! That was very cringe. Alright, I'll be right back. What do you mean, okay, Germa? What did I do that was Germa? I'm just being cringe. My computer is loud as fuck right now. Like, hope nothing's dying. I breathed. God, you fucking Germa reference, you... How dare you breathe on stream? Alright. Time for the dance, baby.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
Well, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah, it was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What do we have around here to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Wait, what the fuck? Something that I can't even do interfacing good on? That's huge. Okay, wait. It's a white check. So I bet I can talk to her about it.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? Great.
Maybe I need
Thanks.
to talk to her about the theory for that one to
No,
work.
no one.
I don't think I can upgrade my interfacing any more than it is right now. How do you like it in the church?
Back on the case. No disgrace. Bring it down to party play.
I'm just gonna go around and talk to everybody. Because if it's a godly check, there has to be some way to lower it.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, or like.
Andre, you got anything?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
I don't know if it's that big.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Okay, Kim, you're on it.
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We love the Crabman here, don't we, folks? Everybody loves the Crabman.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not, Estelle? He's cool.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
You need to open your fucking third eye, dude. Dude. What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Noid, give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
That's pretty good. I like that.
The club Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
It could be, though. That's pretty good. Amnesia's a very cool fucking word. So, what do you suggest?
How about something simple? Like the club?
You can never be an artist. I'm sorry.
And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
He said it. He said it and I clapped. What are we, some kind of disco Elysium? Who?
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
I forgot that line was in the game when I named the stream what I named it today. I really did.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
Memorable.
Then, everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, blathing it in a violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied glances of emotion to celebrate the name. Someone beat.
Look at that fucking dance, dude. I feel that's simple enough. I feel like I could do that. What he? That's like a. It's not like a club dance. It's like a folk dance. Go, white boy, go. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing. Wait, what do you mean I didn't save?
Yes,
didn't I?
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself?
Am I gonna fucking soft? I'm not gonna soft lock myself, but I'm gonna fuck something up.
The setup makes everything sound much better, but
if I fail, I fail.
Still so weak.
No, I don't have the beat yet.
What if you rerouted the terrifying audio?
It's fine.
That
It's fine.
The lead programmer's microphone setup picks up through this compressor.
Been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is that important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Goodbye, officer.
I kind of want to try this, like, terrible dance he's doing. Genuinely. All it is him shuffling his feet back and forth and then clapping every once in a while. I could do that. Save now? Okay, I have to... I don't think that I can show this on camera, though. It's my fucking... Because my feet are not in frame. I would have to, like, reframe the camera. Hold on. I'm gonna die? Why am I gonna die? I can't quick save IRL. Hold on. I did save. I've died. Hold on. Oh, shit. Maybe, like, get a good view of it. Like, side by side. Oh, God. Okay, so he's just like... oh, wait, that's harder than I would think. It's like running in place, right? So it's like... No, that's terrible. That's terrible. I can't do that. How is he... Wait, oh, he's got his hands on his head. Okay, I got it. God, fuck! I'm giving up. I mean, did double jump? Is he double jumping? Is that jumping? Oh, wait, okay, yeah, I see. One more try. He's like... Nailed it. Wait, I have my hands on this. Fuck! No, I'm not doing it anymore. That was terrible. Whoa! Look at that camera work. That's some fucking Kubrick shit. Oh, God. He's doing a JRPG idle pose. There. It's right in the right spot. Ah, God! Whew. I'm a little out of breath. Out of shape.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
White boy swag unlocked. Amen. Just laughing, and I like inhaled my hair. I need to cut this shit off, dude. That's how I danced in Seattle. I was probably trying to skank. That's pretty close to skanking. Now copy Harry's dance. I don't know what it is yet. We'll see. Oh, God. Okay, I need to talk to him about the... I have seen it, I just don't remember. It's been like 2.5 years. Like 2 years. It's just been a while, I just don't remember it. Alright, the audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain it? Holy shit! Sidechain? What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the auxiliary chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud
I totally
sound
understand.
without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Doesn't understand at all. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Witch House remix. Egghead Witch House. He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
I feel like it's gonna be very
Straightens
loud.
his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
I'm getting ready. Turn that down. Just a little bit. Shit bangs! This goes off. This shit bussin'! Look at him go!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Anodic generation!
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We've tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean charge!
Would you go, even if it was the, okay. Would you go to a dance club that only played one song, even if it was the best song in the entire fucking world? Even if it was like, even if it was like SMT4 Battle B2, I don't think I could go. I would just get tired of it after like 10 minutes.
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Alright, I'm out. Composure. There are clubs that only play Mambo number 5, so I would. That's quite the take. All right, froggy hat. Oh, wait, no. Isn't it? Don't I have a hat that gives me composure? I'm pretty sure I have a couple things that give me composure. I just don't know what. My composure is +1 right now. The shoes, right? Yep. Black jeans. Anything else? This is my dancing outfit. This is what I hit the clubs with. Nothing? Wait. Nothing. Okay. I could always pull the I know what the next song will be, babe, because I know the DJ move. But, okay, that would only work for the first, like, 10 minutes you're gonna be there. And then the song would loop once and she would be like, oh, I get it. It was a joke. And then 5 minutes later, the song loops again and she's like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. Someone's calling me because my dog's grandmother died. In the back, I'll be back. And then you're just alone listening to the same song on repeat. Drugs in each hand? No, fuck it. Why? What do you mean drugs in each hand? What does that even do for me? I'm not doing that. Hey, give me like a... Wait. Just give me a boost on this check? Is that why you're saying that? This doesn't give me a boost on this check. Whatever. There's no harm in having these drugs. It's just be funny. Okay. Let's just dance.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder.
Makes you look like Designer at that one flop concert. Oh man. I'm so glad I get to look like the greatest artist of our generation, Designer.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrae by vertebrae, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
That's not what that says. Bad read.
Here it will begin.
Where'd the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Where'd the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate walking. Or I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance. This is totally a fucking monologue someone would give in High School Musical 2.
God.
Wait, what? I just got an achievement. Warn them of the coming 8 times. How did I... Wait, what? How? How is that an apocalypse cop? Whatever.
Where is your God?
What was that about uninformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it.
Okay.
Waiting for its turn.
Quick question. Why does the spinal cord sound like Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove gurgling cum? That's the first time I've heard spinal cord. I did not
to rule the world.
No, it's fucking Macho Man. Oh my God, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
PP voice actor win. I'm already thinking with my dick all the time. I don't think it needs to speak for itself. What do you want?
From what I can see, It's about to bust a move.
Can we take a vote on this? On bust a move or don't bust a move? I'm feeling pretty like uncertain. Wait, do I really want to bust a move? Yeah, fuck it.
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000
Bust.
years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Oh yeah!
With your eyes still
Brother.
closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless internal mechanism.
I can't do that. I could never do that.
One called eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecile, without pity or fear.
That's too much. No, there's no way. It's fucking mesmerizing. That's absolutely mesmerizing. When he does the little twist, god damn, dude. Go, white boy, go!
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
Yes way.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Dance! It's the law! God, let's go. Hit it.
Immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with waving motion.
What the fuck is that? He's just like waving his arms back and forth. Yeah, do the entree! Do the entree!
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin.
All the budget went to Harry's dance. It's the only animation budget for the entire game.
No, recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you. Briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mail frame, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Kim! Get in here, man! Let's mosh! I said, get in here and dance!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
Night Raven here. I appreciate you staying up so late just for this garbage. Oh, see you later. I have become Dance, Destroyer of Worlds. No, I gotta be Sorry Cop. Ah, okay, hold on. It's either Apocalypse Cop or Sorry Cop right now. I have become Dance, the Destroyer of Worlds.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance. No. We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
I outrank him. That's it! Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. I thought this said hard on. Don't let Kim leave without getting his hard on. Alright, let's go.
What's hardcore than a little bit of...
No! No! Not dance, monkey fucker! I'm not... No! 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 No, we have to run it back. We have to run it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that to Kim. No, I'm running it back. I'm running it back. There's no way. Okay, so not only do I need to have composure, I need to, yeah, that is a soft lock, because I'm gonna say it's either I reset the game or I do the worst thing possible. I guess I could call him just like the F slur. That's been coming up enough. Not that I would want to do that, but I'm saying that would have been worse. Okay, I need to boost my authority. Do I have anything for authority? Doesn't that, the armor gives me authority, doesn't it? The boots, I think. Oh, but that, like, tanks my composure. Ah, fuck. Hat. Okay. I think that's good enough. Alright, let's hit it.
Oh, hey, man.
I'm just skipping through everything.
Close your eyes.
Total darkness.
Oh, the ledger?
Here.
Oh well.
Will prove no or oh nothing.
Yes.
That's a good thing about loading from a save scum is like this shit. You can just go. Like the whole, all the gameplay is just dialogue.
He throws a screwdriver and
All right.
the young man the authority of the law.
Kim, get in here.
What's going on here?
The lieutenant, he's having...
What's happening? Good for you. Rook, what?
All right, 83%. Okay, okay. I failed too many high checks today. Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said, get your goddamn groove on. Boogie Woogie Cultural Center.
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwear. Plus, is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah. Whatever.
Your big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh, yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Wait, Kim was like the fucking 25-year-old man going undercover at a high school to ask people if they know a good weed dealer? Hey Sarah, I heard you knew someone I could buy marijuana from. Kim? Why are you talking to me, loser? That's in class every single day.
Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity.
Look at him go!
To fear, he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down.
Use your Speed Freaks FM skills and crush this floor.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Alright, Estelle. I know you're not gonna join in.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No.
The lead program.
He acts mature now because he had to act like a kid for 15 years. Interesting.
Still at her
I didn't know that.
pressing
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit. We're going into the fucking atmosphere with this.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse on for this?
Together! Dancers, assemble!
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive, let's go! Okay, good.
In a small Northampton stone church, built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am La Rebachelière. I am the city.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
I love you. Voice in my head.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes...
That's what happens when you try to send it into overdrive.
His tongue lolling out. Several others are
I missed a passive check on that.
He slowly comes to.
Rip.
Had a good rest there?
Spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
That was a 5-hour-long fucking side quest. Oh my god, that was worth it. That scene was fucking immaculate.
Be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
I thought he couldn't do that.
Man,
I thought it was glued to the max.
Now, man. Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
If your reaction speed is high enough, she tells you that in 20 years a nuclear blast will kill her, and she needs you to protect her. That's sick as hell. That's something that would only happen with such a highly specific build, but it's like a huge fucking lore drop. That's neat. That's them setting up their next game to be a Fallout game. Fallout Revachol. It's coming. It's coming. Alright, I need to get back into my normal clothes. Okay. Gotta get the sword back on, of course, of course. Hat. What was I doing on the hat again? Oh, racist hat, of course. No, Ushanka. I have a point to forget something. I'm gonna forget Wompty Dompty Dom Center, as funny as it is. Arno van Eyck. Oh, +1 interfacing? Okay, I'm gonna go do Ruby right now. That's the only thing I have left before the end game. I don't know how much I... Okay, all I have left is Ruby, the big confrontation and the island, right? God. Okay, I'm gonna at least do Ruby tonight. Whether or not I do the rest, we'll see. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in its attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? Just end after the tribunal. Okay. I'll try. I do have something to do in a bit, but it's kind of dependent on someone else. So if I have to end suddenly, I'm sorry. Not sex. Definitely not sex. I'm good on that for now. I mean, I am pretty fucking horned up after watching that dance just now, but, you know, I can control myself. Okay, you know what? I need to put my gun on, right? I don't know if I actually need to shoot Ruby, but I want to have the option. I don't necessarily want to shoot her, but I don't not want to shoot her. If it happens, it happens, right? I would rather deflect one of her bullets with my sword. If at all possible. On some, like, Obi-Wan Kenobi type shit. Obi-Wan Kenobi type beat. Keep your sword on. My god. Okay. No fucking way is there something with that. That'd be so goddamn stupid. I know I just full saved, but I'm gonna quick save. I'm also gonna turn on walking. God damn it.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise.
It's probably killing the bit rate, huh?
Pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your
Cover them? I'm gonna say?
No, buddy. That's
fuck.
You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violence.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
I'm gonna die. Like, straight up. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
I'm good.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations next to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How'd you get your hands on this thing, huh? Come here often?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh god, have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Stop. If you're looking for a deal on a mattress.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Pain lessons.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murderer. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for question.
Oh, man. Wait, is the reason I can destroy the machine because I have the sword or because I have the gun? How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter.
The sword is a +1. Amazing. I was just gonna keep it on anyway because it's cool. She didn't rat you out, by the way, the waste woman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark.
Way easier to suicide by
Waves
cop.
outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun, then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Destroy the machine. Alright. Okay. A check went my way for once. Throw the sword at it. What the fuck is she doing? Why is she just watching me? Don't tell me she's distracted. I don't know how the sword helped my case at all, but...
broken
alright.
inside. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You see them fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, no! No, 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 no. Fuck. I forgot about this. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Convince her to put it down.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself, so why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her
Oh!
as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
New gun unlocked? No.
You watch as her brains trickle out.
Oh,
from her
fuck.
neon hair.
Oh, fuck. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. What would this do? Should I fucking load the save? Oh, God.
Fuck.
What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
I said I wasn't gonna save scum that much, and I've done it twice already today. I think I'm just gonna let it rock. She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
That was
There is no
rough.
coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
That was rough. It's our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Oh, I'll get the gun first. Yo? Can I like dual wield? The dually? That's so fucking stupid. Whatever. I'm keeping it. That's so disrespectful. Don't even... Whatever. $8? Holy shit. Drowning?
The plain red tent stands by.
Yeah, I thought that she was actually the killer the first time I played the game, and I soft reset over and over again because my stats were, or I save scummed it because my stats were terrible, so that she wouldn't kill herself, and I would also catch her, and it took me so long.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag so the rats don't get to her.
Alright, let's carry over.
The lieutenant nods.
Nods saggely.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Let's sift through that.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp.
She just runs off anyway.
A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover.
It's okay.
A ghost
Yeah.
airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, Kim. Fucking slave driver.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Cope! Seethe! Kim's taking copium. I'm gonna stop. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Did you write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She killed the merc, then turned the gun on herself in that case. No, that's stupid. That's very stupid. So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
T-Man wouldn't fuck me over!
Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. Somewhere along the way, we might have been fed a lie or two. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay. I think the big scene is coming up, like, right now. I have all the armor on, right? Everything I have up to this point? No, yes. Gloves, shoes. Okay. Anything to help with my hand-eye coordination? Like some glasses or... No, not glasses. Hat? I have a hat for hand-eye. Reaction speed, that might actually be helpful. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna rock with this. What's the worst that could happen? Someone else kills themselves? The pinball coat? Pinball coat. Oh, yep, there it is. I look so fucking stupid right now. I love it.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see. It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest, like a cat in heat. Faster, spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and
save?
It is time
now? I'm in the middle of this. I can't save. Okay. Fuck. Wait, right now? A woman just died? Okay, fuck it. Whatever. Just do it.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Alright. Let's
Your
go.
fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
What? Why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
Am I gonna drink it while the tie is in there? I suspected it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Okay. Put the necktie tie in the bottle? Huh?
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear.
Oh, does it just clean? Am I just cleaning the necktie?
Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Necktie? Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Item gained Spirit Bomb?
He's struggling to keep
No fucking way.
Seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you...
No fucking way did I just get a Spirit Bomb. What? In my family, when someone dies, you put a piece of clothing in a bottle as a sign of eternal respect.
That makes absolutely no sense, but I guess every family has its own traditions. Let us not linger. We have a great big mess to figure out.
Okay, so that means I can put something on my neck now, right? I don't know how much that actually helped me here at all, but whatever. I like Inland Empire. Alright. Tools. Is it a... Oh! It's a Molotov. It's a Molotov, but it's a spirit bomb. Okay, wait, which of these guns is better? This is the one I just picked up, so I'm gonna assume that one's better. My favorite trope, my favorite, like, anime-ass trope is probably the spirit bomb. And the making it an actual, literal fucking bomb is hilarious. Thank you. Thank you, Zam. I owe you my life. Am I just gonna Molotov the fucking mercenaries? That's also like a Viking funeral for the necktie. I could use literally any other piece of fabric. It's like I'm gonna Molotov some dudes, but it's also like I'm burning away my old self. That's a metaphor. That's some high concept shit. Alright, I have a skill point. Should I put it into anything before this? I'm gonna put it into reaction speed. Or fuck, I should have done hand eye. Oh well. Ugh! Ugh! I just want the fast travel. Is it a glitch? I can't believe I didn't do this on my first playthrough. My first playthrough was like, Inland Empire was my signature stat, and I pumped the fuck out of it. Mercenaries used to firebomb civilians.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. Raindrops slip down the oily fabric of the tail end of your necktie turned fuse.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Alright, let's hit it.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh, I was gonna say that guy looks familiar. It's the fucking scab.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Say nothing.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
I was so thorough. Is there actually a way to know about the third guy?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Alright, stop! This is the police. You can get a tip about the third? I don't know. I guess I just missed it. I mean, there's always gonna be shit you miss in this game. That's just the way it works.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, then he staggers backwards. Oh, he's drunk.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Or probably. It's the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. Yeah, he is drunk. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Immediately?
Wait. It's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument.
I'm not talking my way out of this one, Rhetoric.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin.
Okay, alright.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Immediately. I have 92%. Who was that? I didn't know you had a third guy. Nah, I'm not gonna say that yet. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Know about Downwell. I don't even remember what Downwell is. Think of an argument.
All right.
Nice!
Here we go. This is an illegal...
Oh, that's the old military... That's the old mercenary company, right?
Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called down... Okay, this has to be the right thing, because... That's what my bonus was for. And that seems like such a mundane question. I feel like that has to be it. Okay. You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did...
Is it, though? Is his hand off the gun? Really? Are we sure? Can we...
Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else. Someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twisted.
Ah, shit.
That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Gart did it. I am gonna just spirit bomb him, but I want to have this conversation first. He was shot from a great distance, a sniper.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Fuck. Can I not get out of this now? Alright, whatever. Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind
No, fucked it up.
grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying.
Alright, if I fuck this up and don't firebomb it, I'm gonna load the save, because I want to do the firebomb.
Like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there. Fuck! I'm loading the... I'm just gonna firebomb, right? I'm gonna firebomb him immediately. I didn't realize that going down one of those paths was just, like, guaranteed somebody's gonna fucking die. I really thought I would have a little bit more time to talk my way out of it. I'm not a talk man in this current build. I'm just gonna throw the fucking firebomb at him. It's like 92% chance, or 97.
I'm all out. Put your damn...
This is the...
This is
The Kipt.
You are all drunk.
Ease. Nest in your... The lieutenant is genuinely worried for...
Get lost.
I think
Big fuck. Die yet.
No one...
with the leader.
All right.
Wait. Even if I don't know about
Alright,
this
let's go.
getting under his
Spirit bomb.
What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. With a crash of shattering glass and a
Fuck him!
roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
In the fiery inferno, you'll see your tie coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure. I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry. It calls out to you one last time.
Wait, I didn't even know your name!
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again.
I just realized it's renamed Beautiful Necktie now. That's Kino.
Jobson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
This is gonna be fun.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I gonna stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not really.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire.
Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
You knew I was coming to him.
Eventually, we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie.
See you on the other side.
My best friend.
Necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like... Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader is still on fire. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Dodge the shot. I'm gonna pull out this some Neo Matrix garbage right now.
You leap left.
Nice.
A strong bullet passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Oh, she's got her gun now.
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God.
Protect Kim at all costs.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim did. Oh, fuck. Oh, did she. Does Elizabeth just die anyway? Like, no matter what you do? That kind of sucks. Kim, did you hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye socket.
Kim's a fucking crack shot.
Staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a
Oh,
puddle of blood.
R.I.P. Glenn.
His mangled torso.
You were the least epic of all the Hardy Boys.
Gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out! You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then
This is insane.
he squeezes the trigger.
This is insane. Look at the Burning Man in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot. Whatever. It's 3%. This is the other truly impossible check.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Oh, well, Gart can handle it. Like, why didn't he just handle it to begin with? He has, like, a presence, you know? Like, he could... He's built different. He could have stopped him. God.
Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Here comes Guard off the balcony. I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I... Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Of course, I got gunned down to die. Sorry. Fuck. That's like the ultimate sorry cop. Apologize for getting shot. Man, all these are good. Except for this first one. I'm not going to say this first one. I think I'm going to apologize for getting shot. Nah, Ragnarok is coming. The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
Shoot.
What?!
Dead. You hear your lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there.
No way. Yeah, 97%. No! No!
He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you. As the lights go out, all the lights.
How many fucking above 80% checks have I failed today? At least 4.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me fight back. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it.
Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Please tell me that Kim did not die. Please tell me that Kim did not die. Oh, God. I'm in shambles right now. That's my boy. That's my boy. I don't care if I die.
You
Don't
see Kuno's familiar shape
What?
in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Kuno's your partner now. Pig.
Coinslot's dead?
I can't.
You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Pico. The boo-boo wagon took the Vino cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? Where'd they take him?
To the hospital? Fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno?
Thank God. Okay.
Yeah, but if I can't use him... Oh my God, Kuno actually is in my party. But if I can't use Kim for the rest of the game... God, I don't want Kuno coming along with me, dude. I like Kuno's funny, but like I don't want him as my partner.
They say you burned half the city down. Thousands dead. That's very cool to Kuno. I thought I'd stick around.
He's saying I now, and not calling you or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Why won't Rhetoric say the F slur out loud? Reaction speed did. Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said thousands are dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here.
Relax. The kid is just messing with you.
I don't hate Kuno.
Get thousands of people killed.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You can walk. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone. You're a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor. Psycho-locomotor, Kim. Or Kuno. Fuck!
That's pretty cool to Kuno. Kuno's also a psycho.
Has anyone from the station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
You know who treated me, Kuno?
Kuno did.
He didn't.
Thanks, Kuno. You're a lifesaver.
It's cool. Just remember, Kuno doesn't save shit for free.
Come on, man. Who really did it?
Some doctor your pig friend sent over. Nick's fuckleave, I think. Total cunt. Came in here and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Nick's Gottlieb, station medic, throws a bag containing a small bullet into the medical waste disposer. Then he pops some caramel candy into his mouth and says, "Next." There's a line behind his door.
Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt? Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Alright, get up. I'm sorry, I'm gonna load the save. I can't do this. I need Kim here. He's like my emotional support animal.
Go easy, pig. You
want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
Oh, fantastic. Let's rock.
Kuno can see you trying to shit him, but Kuno's unshittable, so fuck does Kuno care?
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
Baby Beard. That can only be Gart, the cafeteria manager.
Mean Gart?
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
How long was I out?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
What happened to the others?
Some of those Union goons got fucked. Now the whole harbour is in lockdown. Even Kuno can't get in there.
Everard probably used this armed altercation as an excuse to completely barricade himself in the harbour and cut off all communications with the outside world.
You know if Klazje, the blonde next door, is alright?
She's gone, pig. Kuno saw her take off before you started all that violent shit. Had a suitcase and shit.
Doesn't sound like she's planning to come back.
She escaped?
What? You don't believe the Kuno? You don't believe the Kuno knows this shit? Fuck you. Kuno keeps tabs. Bitch is out of town.
Who would have thought? Perhaps you should have arrested her.
No, it's fine. She can skip town. It's okay. Is Titus alright?
Big fuckhole. Yeah, he's drinking downstairs. Kuno's not into that.
Whole harbor's in lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Thanks for telling me, Kuno.
No problem.
My best friend in the entire world. Kim is dead to me. What do you think I should do now, Kuno?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking
You don't know?
tough shit, pig. All Kuno knows is the harbour is in lockdown. Town's fucked now. Half the hardy bitches are dead, and even your company bitch left.
He's really been keeping tabs on you, the Hardys, even the company rep.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Again, something in him is shifting, changing. Let's do this tango, Pig, he thinks. Detective Pig and Detective Kun on the case. We bouncing. Kun and Pig. And you're picking him up on your cop frequency too. This is...
He's on the spree take core. I didn't even realize that. Fuck. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit. True crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
He's genuinely impressed. But that's mostly to do with how scientific that percentage sounded.
The fucking Maybells, Kuno. The flowers.
Yeah, what? What bells?
This flower, Kuno.
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
No, Kuno. Somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, pig. Sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
There's a hole in Klazier's wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping.
Huh? That could have been there for years. Kuno thinks it's a dead end.
Yeah, it probably is.
Walls are full of holes in here, pig. Even Kuno knows that.
Was Kuno the one peeping?
There is no telling when it was made. He had a point there.
There's some footprints in the dust in the room behind Klazier's.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
Thanks for your help, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing.
My greatest compatriot. I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
Yeah, I'm good.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Asking for something, even asking to come along, doesn't come easy for him.
What style was that?
Final style. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno.
Why do you come with me? Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look, This might be his only way out. Trying to recruit him is like trying to make a pet out of fire. This kid recognizes only one authority, his own. He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful. This is a 12-year-old kid. You can't seriously be considering taking him alone. What's going to happen to him?
All right, saddle up.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
Now, as to what's going to happen next.
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should go check Clasier's room.
Bitch next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, Pigman.
Okay. I am going to save this as well as the quick save. Wait, I can't save game right now? Why can't I save game right now? Huh? Is it because of this thought?
Arno van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Useless thought. Yep. Oh well. It was better while I was working on it, because I had the interfacing. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save here. I think I'm gonna load it with Kim and try to go it through with Kim, but I kind of want to do the Kuno ending also. So I might do both, depending on how long the last chunk takes. But I'm gonna boogie out for now. I'm gonna leave. I got shit to do. God. Probably gonna finish this up on Tuesday night. I really thought I was gonna finish it today. Really fucking, I lied to myself. But the Spirit Bomb was good. I'm glad you steered me towards the Spirit Bomb. Thank you so much. That was a great bit. I love the tie. The tie is my best friend and my, other than Kim and Kuno. Tie is like number 3. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Next week's probably just gonna be this and Resident Evil Village and nothing else. So exciting. But I'll post a schedule and everything. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching the white boy dance. Peace out. See y'all later.